Thank you. Hell is having to.
You know what is so funny?
What?
I texted John that this is happening, and I said doing this forever, I think it would be what actual hell is.
It sucks, and I'm the worst person to do this
You're
with.
definitely not. You're definitely not the worst person.
No, I hate the computer. I hate the computer.
Do you want to try doing the Google Voice thing, or just not going to risk it today?
No, let's try it.
Okay, so then go into another browser window.
Where? On which computer? Hi, for anyone watching this, Danny is helping me fix the fucking computer because I don't know how to use the computer. But good news, Tryhard Nation, we have a hotline now, and Danny and I are going to text it. So I go into. So he's walking me through this.
See if there's an open tab that already has
on it. Which computer?
on the streaming computer.
Okay, so I open up a new tab with Brave. Yes?
Yeah, always.
I press the plus.
Yeah, but check if there are any other Brave windows open.
There are none. It just says live stream. Okay, now what do I do?
Do Command N and put it to get a new window.
I just pressed the plus button.
Okay, so you have a new tab?
Yes.
Okay, then.
Do I need a new window?
No, just drag out the tab so it's a new window.
Okay, I've done it.
Okay, now go to Google, voice.google.com.
Voice, okay. It says, "Hi, Laura, you have 4 missed calls."
Yeah, that's all from me.
Thank you.
And then,
do you want to try? Okay, yeah, now what do I do?
Wait, yeah. Go into the stream.
Mm-hmm.
Go into one of the 2 cameras. Set of camera box things.
On
the left side.
Okay, it says I'm clicked into it. I'm not seeing the scenes though.
Let's see, just the first camera with the like yellow bound border and everything on the left side. Just select that.
What do you mean select?
Click it.
It's on now.
Okay, so then in the layers thing, do you see screen share?
Yes.
Okay, so is the screen share? I assume it's not showing Google Voice, right? So click on the screen share thing.
Okay.
And then I don't know if you right click or there's like a toolbar that comes up.
It says start screen share.
Yeah, that's it. Start screen share.
And then I press voice.
Select the Google Voice thing.
Share. But now I think it's showing.
Then just drag it on the side so that it's the side.
What?
We're dragging on the side so it's a lower layer.
All of the layers have gone away. Drag it. Okay, drag it to the side.
Yeah.
So it's a lower.
On the sidebar, there should be the 2 layers in this scene.
Yes.
Okay, so just use the little thing that's like the little draggy, bumpy
But
thing.
you could go on the stream and see what I'm doing right now.
Well, I hope not, because I don't want my phone number on the stream. So
it's just showing a little box.
Yeah.
And then it goes away.
What do you mean it goes away? Okay, no, it should go away. That's it. That means, so I'm going to try calling you now. It should go away because it's got the stream under.
For anyone listening to this.
That's only going to work, and you have to do that in the other view as well.
Okay.
So do it in the other one.
So. Okay. All right. I'm going to do this one. Okay, let's try it. And.
Choose start share. Actually, it might actually apply for it. It might be automatic actually.
And look at the stream on mute on your computer if you can. Just so you can make sure I'm not sharing your phone number.
You're not sharing my
phone number. Who I'm sure is the only person watching this.
It looks good.
Okay, we'll try. I'm very sorry for the way I am. I'm so annoying.
I just have to work pretty soon.
Yeah, I know. You have a job. I also have a job.
Okay. I'm going to try calling them. Go to the computer and let's see if it works.
Okay. Listen, Danny and I met because he saw me on a podcast. Let's see if there's 2 people watching. Oh, that thing's not plugged in. That'll do it. Are you there? Hello? I can't hear you. It's showing up. Let me see. Is this an output thing? Let me try calling you. Allow mic access. Allow. Okay, let's try this again.
Hello?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you just fine, yeah.
I don't know if it's working on the stream, though.
Well, I guess we'll find out.
Should I ask someone? Let's see. There's 3 people watching. Can anyone hear my dear poor... But I called you.
That shouldn't make any difference.
And the audio... Okay, Helene can hear me.
How do I sound? Do I sound... Oh, yeah, look at my little audio thing on the bottom.
Can you hear Danny? Say a little something to your aunt.
Oh, no, wait. That audio thing is doing your voice.
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah, I don't know if you're coming through.
Oh,
good. Thank you, Helene.
All right, I'm going to go do work now.
I'm so sorry. I love
Have
you.
fun.
Let the records... can I check to see if you can call me, though?
I can call you. You just have to accept on the other phone.
Okay. Well, you learned something new every day.
It's just going to the wrong... The ringing is going to the wrong thing, but we can set that up later. So I guess...
I have to put my eagle eyes on the monitor.
I think just probably keep your headphones in, I guess, if that's not annoying.
But I couldn't hear it when it rang. You mean I'll be able to hear it through the microphone?
I think so.
God, this is...
So you can also go to the Google Voice window and change the input to you change at the very top. It gives you like where the output. It gives you like output options, and you want to put the ring on the monitor.
Okay.
And you should probably also get rid of that stupid audio thing at the bottom because it's just your voice.
Yeah. Well, I'm not gonna mess around with that right now. All right.
Actually, maybe wait. Is it your voice or is it my voice? It might be my voice.
Let's see. It's delayed. Maybe it's no one's voice and it's just a thing.
Maybe it's just the general level of frustration.
I'm very sorry to be the way I am.
Okay. That's all right. Okay. Yeah, so just go into Google Voice at the top there you have options and put the ring on the monitor.
Okay.
And then speakers should be on already. Okay. See you later.
See you later. Bye. Love you.
Bye. Love you.
Love you.
Bye.
Yeah. You love me. Bye. All right. It will shock no one in this world that I am not good at computer, but I do know how audio inputs work. Okay, let's see. Audio output. Ringing. Well, I need to eat some food. What is it? Did I just get an invite to a wedding? To a wedding. I just got an invite to a meeting and I called it a wedding. All right. I should get dressed properly. I had a little bit of a little freaky deaky when the computer was not working because I don't like it when computers don't work. I don't like the computer because it confuses me. It astounds me. So I'm applying a light exfoliant I wear every day for adult acne, as I was discussing yesterday. I was able to successfully drug seek some doxycycline from my dermatologist, which is a low-dose antibiotic I can be on for 6 weeks. Because despite a significant reduction of force, a RIF, an RIF, of the cystic acne, it has returned. And to the extent that anyone's ever going to see my face ever, it's going to happen between now and into the summer. I'd like to welcome Samantha to the stream, my sister-in-law. You're famous. I need to go get my eye cream right now. Gotta keep it, can't let it sag. Oh, here it is. Now, usually I'm dressed more for work, but I spent 2 hours trying to fix the computer. I'm clean. Oh my God. I got eye cream in my eye. I'm washed, but I'm not presentable. And but I don't. This is a rare day of only one meeting. I think I might put on like an actual shirt. Question is do I want to put on like the redness reducing stuff I always wear? Samantha, thank you for joining. Please go do your job in this world, which helps people and is not writing emails and streaming yourself on the internet. Peace. Love you. I think I'm going to put on an actual shirt. And spackle my face. Also, my mom, who does not use the internet, recently has sent my daughter a birthday gift that has arrived. Should I unbox some children's clothing? Maybe I will. Okay. So I use this watch to shock myself awake at night or in the morning, and I don't know where it is, which means it could have gone through the washing machine, which would be unfortunate because I did that a couple of weeks ago, and then it broke, and I had to buy another one. And I have bought so many of these things. They're called Pavlok. They seem to be primarily for... It shocks me awake. It's like a dog shock. Seems to be primarily for people with narcolepsy, which I don't think I have, though I do want to get a sleep study. I think I can swing this. I'm trying to exercise more because my doctor gave me a real talking to. My doctor is very handsome. I have a male general practitioner. And I don't know if he's actually handsome or if he just has like strong forearms, but sometimes that doesn't matter. I've never had a male general practitioner as an adult. Sometimes he just says like, talk to sometimes he will often refer me to other people if there are issues, like lady issues. So I like that he knows what he doesn't know. Yeah, I appreciate that in person. Okay, don't know where. Oh, here we go. No. All right, I'm gonna go get my stuff together. I also have to set up my lights. I have to write emails and put things together today. I'm good at writing emails. I'm not great at putting things together. Okay, I need to get my stuff together. This can stay. All right, I need to make my list. Wonder how long it's going to take my dad to find out I'm doing this. I think no one is here but me. What piece? I'm also going to set it up so that the bird feeder can become something that I play when I'm not streaming. So I gotta feed those birds. So I work on a couple of lists. I have finally like a to-do list that I like that someone I met who's very cool told me about. But I also, due to not great controlled ADHD, need to have another list. I have to set up lights. I gotta clean up this office at some point. Let's see. Drink isn't throwing up. Who's calling me? I'm going to accept it. I'm gonna take a second. I have a feeling I know who this is. Hold, please.
Hey.
I'm plugging you in. Who do I have the pleasure of speaking with?
This is Jonathan Stieglitz. First time, long time.
Stieglitz. Nice to meet you again. How are you this morning? What are you doing for work at this very moment? Hold on a second. Don't talk. I have to untangle my headphones. You're on 10-second delay.
Yeah, the delay is weird. I had to mute the live stream.
John, I missed like all of that. Bring me to the beginning. What are you doing today for work right now?
Well, I called about a work problem. Clearly, you're like the self-help. You're the advice columnist, but for work stuff.
Yeah, I'm like Loveline, but for work, but no weird stuff.
Yeah.
And I'm not Dr. Drew. I'm Corolla. Okay, bring me through the events. Yep.
On Tuesday and Thursday, we get free lunch. So everyone always comes in on Tuesday and Thursday.
So otherwise, are you work from home?
Yeah, pretty much. But I don't like it in the office on Tuesday and Thursday because it's too crowded. I like it when it's empty.
Hold on 1 second.
So I should really come in on the days when there isn't free lunch.
John, you're my first caller. This isn't going to happen again. So you don't like it in your office when it's empty or when it's crowded. You like it when it's empty.
Yeah. You can't get a room.
Mm-hmm.
You don't get a good seat.
Mm-hmm.
It's noisy. But on Monday, Wednesday, Friday, the office is mostly empty. Only the diehards come in. I like the diehards more anyways.
Are you one of them?
So really, I feel like, yeah, sure. Well, no, because I don't come in on those. I'm thinking about switching. I think once a week, I should come in for the free lunch. Once a week, I should come in on an off day.
So just question. Are you coming in for the free lunch like those you were commenting on right now?
I mean, I don't want to think of myself as one of them, but yes, I ordered lunch today. It just arrived. It's a tofu salad, and it's probably going to be pretty good.
So is it baked or fried? What's your tofu situation?
I believe today is baked tofu with rice and slaw, maybe like a lemon sauce. It sounds pretty good.
Citrus is nice. Well, so you're waiting for your lunch right now. Okay, you're probably in the worst part of this particular problem, which is that it's crowded. You haven't gotten your lunch yet, and you're calling in to Loveline Work Edition to talk about the problem. So is the problem you want to find more space? You want to get used to your fellow succubi who are just coming in for the lunch? Like, how can I help here?
I really just wanted to call in.
Okay.
To the Loveline. I don't. You're.
Okay, I thought you had. No, I'm looking to chat. What's the best thing that's happened to you all week? Like the time when you were happiest.
That's a good question. It's too spicy for the live stream.
Okay. So it was an interpersonal relationship. What about something that is not spicy? Did something sort of surprise you? Did you have like an expectation of something small that was going to happen that wasn't that you weren't looking forward to, and then it turned out?
No, it's the opposite. I gave 2 tours this week on back-to-back days.
Explain to the listening public about the tours and the viewing public.
Yeah. I have a day job that I'm at right now because it's the day, but I also am a tour guide. I give 2 tours, one of the Brooklyn Bridge and one of the subway, and people book them back to back.
So do you do the
subway tour?
Which is one question. So that people may want to know, how did you get into giving tours?
Boredom. It was just I need a hobby,
But it's more than that, John. You're a lifelong New Yorker. You love the city.
I'm a lifelong. I love the city. That's true, but yeah. Basically, your husband wouldn't listen to me talk about the Brooklyn Bridge anymore, so I had to start getting strangers to pay me to talk to them.
And that was before we had a child who would listen to you talk about that endlessly.
It's true. I could really retire and just talk to Joanna all day long.
Yeah, she could be your home health aide eventually.
Yeah.
Okay, so how long ago was that? And did you do any training?
It's been about 3 years that I've been giving tours. I'm a licensed tour guide. I passed the exam. It was probably the hardest test I ever took. And
who administers the exam? And
did you
who administers the exam, and how did you have to study for it?
Yeah, I found a website and I crammed.
Mm-hmm.
They had the answers to a bunch of questions, but even knowing a bunch of the answers, it was hard. It's a very complicated exam about random New York City history and how to be a good tour guide.
Can you hit us with some of the random New York history?
Yeah. What is Knish? That's an easy one.
Yeah. Okay.
What year was the Woolworth Building built? That's a tough one. Was it 1903 or 1907? I can never remember. And then, where was the first mosque in New York? It was so random. And it was 100 questions. And you had to get, 65 right to pass. If you get 90 right, you get a little star on your ID.
Uh-huh.
I didn't even come close to 90%. I barely scraped by. I was in the 70s.
Wait, so is your ID, do you have an ID that says official New York City 5-borough tour guide?
I do. It's one of my prized possessions.
And so is this pardon me for stereotyping, but is this a group of very old men who have started some sort of society?
The only other people,
or is the city involved in this?
Yeah, the only other people I've ever seen with a New York City tour guide license are old men. I would have to agree with you.
Well, I guess I'm wondering, who created this system that to have you become a tour guide?
It's weird because you don't have to be a tour guide. I could give tours without being no one checks to see that I'm licensed. I don't really know why I did it.
So, but, okay. So that was about 3 years ago that you got officially?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And how do you go about getting tour business?
You know what? I posted a tour on viator.com.
Viator.com?
No advertising. Viator,
okay.
Yeah. And people just book it. I'm pretty cheap because
how much?
I'm the cheapest tour. It's $15 per person for the Brooklyn Bridge.
And that's, you only hit the bridge. You don't do anything else?
No, we start on the Brooklyn side and we walk around over to the Manhattan side.
How long does that take?
An hour and a half.
What the hell? And so so how fast are you walking and how often are you stopping? Is there really that much?
Yeah, I mean, we start on the Brooklyn side and we're at the tower and I'm talking about the tower and the history and all that stuff. And then at some point we walk up deeper into Brooklyn to reach the staircase and then we walk all the way over the bridge. I mean, it's not like we're speed walking. We're casually walking around hearing the story of the bridge.
Do you have a microphone?
No, I don't. But I'm thinking about building an app where people can download it and then I can I can whisper the tour into my microphone and they'll hear it very clearly on their phones. I guess we could just do a phone call.
Did you and Danny try it? Can I talk about this app? Cocoon?
Sure. A Cocoon.
So this is kind of a point where you blend your day job and your passion job, right? You're an app developer. Yeah. Is that what you are? Would you call how would you describe your professional life?
I don't apps professionally. I do websites professionally. So I'm a website developer.
What's the difference?
A website is www.tryhard.com and an app is go to the App Store and download it. The different languages. It's very different. And very few people do both.
Interesting. Still?
Yeah. Still, yeah. They're very different operations.
Okay. So you make websites but you've decided to expand your wings and create some apps. And one of them is Cocoon.
Because the fun stuff is kind of apps. And now with AI, it's really easy to create apps. So I really jumped on that and tried to create an app I've always wanted.
And explain what the app does and what problem it's solving
for
you.
The app is for fellow autistic people. If you're in a really loud restaurant, you get to put on sound-canceling headphones, and then you open up the app, and two people pair their phones together with a very high-speed, low-latency connection, and it opens up a voice bot. Mm-hmm. So you can be in a loud restaurant or a bar and whisper into your headphones, and the other person hears you very clearly and can talk back to you. It's this way of having an intimate conversation in a loud place.
God, that's a good idea.
A good idea. It's hard to implement, but it's a good idea.
So what is your sound sensitivity? Are you sensitive to sounds and lights, or is it primarily sounds? Or what are your sensitivities like?
My apartment's usually pitch black, so I guess I am a little sensitive to light, but I don't really think about it much. I'm very sensitive to sound, and I'm going to move out of New York City this year because of the car horns. That's how sensitive I am to sound. It's terrible.
So you are a licensed, without a star, New York tour guide, so committed to the city that you're doing 90-minute tours of the Brooklyn Bridge, but you're leaving because of car horns.
Yeah, well, yeah, I really am going to temporarily leave. I'm also going to start CBT just for car horns. I hate everything about cars.
Yeah. But I've been in a car with you. You're a good driver.
Thanks. When were we in a car together?
Once. You had your mom's SUV, and I think it was that time. Was that the time we were all going to go to the Hamptons, and we rented that Airbnb that had bugs in it, and so then we all ended up at the old apartment for a weekend, and you drove us to Target. And I remember thinking, wow, John's a really solid driver, but I remember not being surprised by that.
Oh, it's a kind compliment. I hope I never have to drive again, though. I really dislike it.
So you're leaving. So where are you going?
San Francisco.
And there are fewer car horns there because there's fewer people in cars?
My brother lives in a beautiful home in San Francisco, and he's leaving for a year for his sabbatical. He's going to Mexico City. So I'm going to move into his place, and he happens to have a very sound isolated home. There are no car horns that I've ever heard while being in his house.
Mm-hmm. And you think that's going to bring you a different kind of peace?
I think not working for a year and just kind of doing nothing.
Oh, I didn't realize you weren't. I didn't realize you were. I thought you were going to be working remotely. So you're taking a full break.
Put in my job. Yeah, I asked for a year-long leave of absence, which they may or may not give me. But either way, when the time comes, I'll either take a year leave or quit.
Wow. Are you excited? Do you have any fears?
No, I'm both excited. I have a lot of fears. I mean, I think I have one very good friend in San Francisco, but, I have 100 very good friends in New York City. Maybe I'll be very lonely, or I'll definitely be alone. I might be lonely, but I think it'll be good. I want to take a time out and reassess. I got 40 more years left, let's figure out what I'm going to do with those 40 years. Because it's not going to be coding. I don't want to go to work every day.
Yeah.
It's really boring.
Except when you get free lunch. But then you have to deal with all the people.
When I started telling people in my office about it, and they're upset. We really like each other. I've been here for so long because I really like who I work with.
Yeah.
It's a crux.
Huh. Well, so John, I guess without getting too personal for, the how many people are watching this? Oh, so we got 6. We got 6 people.
That's beautiful. Yeah.
What area of your life do you think needs the most figuring out for you right now? Like that requires the space for the break?
That's a good question.
Is that a good question? Like it actually, you feel like it's a good question, or you're like, don't ask me these questions?
Oh, no. I'm thinking. It's so rare to think. Why am I so focused on taking a time out for a year? Relational stuff is certainly always at the top of the list.
Interpersonal relation, not
interpersonal, but even just within myself, trauma stuff. I don't know. Work takes up so much time. I don't even work hard, but it takes up your whole life. And it's just such a distraction. I want to see what's going on underneath there. I don't even know what's going to pop up, but I know that I'm not thinking about the important things most of the day. I'm listening to a podcast. I'm making believe I'm working. I'm running around. I want to see what bubbles up when I'm not doing anything else.
And then, so because of the lack of ton of people, and the sound isolation in your brother's house, it's like you're kind of going to San Francisco to start your own little monastery. At least that's the idea.
always wanted to be a monk. I would be such a good monk. Bread, water, and not talking would be really nice.
You're a good talker, though.
I love talking.
Well, then
I also love not talking.
Yeah. You know what? Me too. It takes a lot.
Yeah.
So,
you are a good talker.
Well, I like to gab, you know.
Yeah, me too.
So, what do you think from, like, so you're still waiting for the leave of absence to be approved, but putting all like the logistics aside, if I may, what do you think? Say you're like, because you have a certain amount of time, right, before you have to return, or in theory return or quit. Say you're 3 months in. What is like sort of like the ideal way of being that you feel like we would have settled into with this break?
Yeah, so I've taken long breaks before, and I spent the entire time.
I'm so sorry, John. I'm having an antibiotic
I hear it.
Delivery. Can you hold, please? You can just talk free flowing.
No. You antibiotics first. Maybe I'll sing a song like hold music. Not much of a singer. One is the loneliest number that you'll ever know. Two can be as bad as one. It's the loneliest number, so it's the number
Don't hang up.
one. Oh. Love is the saddest experience you'll ever know. Yes, it's the saddest experience you'll ever know. 'Cause one is the loneliest number. I don't remember the rest of the lyrics. I don't really get karaoke. I don't want to sing in front of people.
Hope you're still there, John. Hope you're holding on.
I'm holding.
All right, Johnny boy, you there?
Antibiotics or boba tea? Which one was it?
Oh, well, I got boba tea earlier, but I got one for Joanna and me, but I accidentally started drinking hers, and so I had to do the switcheroo. I did get the antibiotics because for the 3 people who were listening yesterday, my skin was breaking out, and I had to drug seek them for my adult acne. Okay. So I'm going to need you to put yourself in your own mind in a few months, or in a year or whatever. A few months. What do you hope your day-to-day, what do you think your day-to-day might look like when you're in this new kind of life in San Francisco, like once you've settled in? Like, what are you hoping for 3 months in?
Physically, I hope I'm very healthy. I'll be working out. I want to cook every meal and not rush to cook every meal so I can get back to work. But slowly cook every meal and enjoy the process. And then take really long walks around the city with no aim, just doing nothing, reading a lot, writing. I want to get my head on straight. I want to be going slow. That's the goal.
Yeah.
Go slow.
Do you think though, as someone, because I see you, I feel like you're always on the go. Like I've been very impressed as someone with, oh God, these antibiotic pills are big. She gave me the good shit. 1 second. I gotta swallow this horse pill. My God. But like, I feel like you're always seeing people. You're always going places. I admire that because I don't have that kind of social battery. Or I don't know what it is. I have drive in different directions, like sending emails. So what does it look like for you? It sounds like what you're thinking about is something that would be completely the opposite of what you're doing right now. Like, wouldn't you miss that? Or do you feel like that the kind of always going is a symptom of something else for you?
There are 2 always goings. There's the social part and there's the work part. And I have no problem with the social part because it's really only a few hours a week. You hang out with somebody, have dinner, it doesn't take up nearly as much of my time as work does. And I noticed that even though I'm not working hard during the day, I'm stressed. There's a baseline stress that I'm experiencing that I want to get past. And why I'm not worried about work, so why should I let myself get stressed out about it? That's the part I want to fix. I would still be happy to see my friends very frequently during this year of not doing anything.
Will you come back to New York? Like
that's
to visit?
Plan, but who knows?
No, to visit. Or are you just there?
Well, it's a big house. Hopefully New York people will come visit me in San Francisco.
How big's the house? How many bedrooms? How many bathrooms?
3 bedrooms, 2 floors, 3 bathrooms, backyard, patio, bar, e-bike. It's a pretty good setup. Heater on the patio.
There's a heater on the patio?
Yeah.
So you don't have to deal with like making a fire. You just, God, that sounds nice. That sounds really nice.
Yeah, it's what is it? It's a heat lamp, like at the restaurant.
Yeah. Well, your brother's got it made, and you're also taking a sabbatical from your normal life at the same time that your brother is taking a sabbatical.
Yeah, he really likes that. He likes me, which is nice. I like him too.
Is he older or younger?
He's getting almost as much joy. He's older, 5 years older.
Oh, you're right. I forgot we had the same, like, basically family breakdown.
Yeah.
And so he's 5 years older, and he's getting more or less. What's changed? You were saying something about him being 5 years older.
Oh no, he's very excited for me to get to do the same thing that he's doing. He's very excited about going to Mexico City for a year. That sounds really fun with his wife and daughter. But he's also excited that I'm going to be in his house living my best life. You know, everyone's happy.
Do you think I'll let you go get your free lunch because I'm sure it's arrived by now, and you have the decency not to run to pick up an antibiotic order in the middle of a phone call.
True, it's true.
I'm excited for you. Though I will say what you're saying, it sounds completely terrible. It's at once like, so I will admit something to you. As you know, I watch Bravo. That's not the admission, but there was this one offhanded comment by a member of Summer House where she said about meeting some new girlfriend that someone had and why she did it. She said, I had a free day, so why not? And I've been thinking about the idea of having a free day, so why not, so much. Like I've cried about the idea of having that because that just doesn't exist in my life. It's very appealing. But then the sense of this sort of expanse of time that you're going into of having a free day for a year.
It's a free year.
It's a free year. That would scare me, man.
No, it's free in 2 ways because I don't have to pay rent. That's why I can take the free year. And then it's also free from obligations. The thing is, it's not really that scary because if a month in I don't like it, I can go back to my old life. I'm pretty purely excited about it. A little nervous. I'm nervous.
Are you giving up your apartment in New York during this time?
Yeah, Sohail's moving back.
Is he for real moving back?
Yeah, I think October 1st.
Oh, wow. I didn't realize that was definitely happening.
Yeah, I kind of pushed him because I wanted it to be a perfect handoff where he comes back when I go to SF. And I think that's going to happen. Well,
Danny's just going to have to go to juniors with Sohail now. Joanna's, I don't know how Sohail's going to respond to Joanna. It won't be the same, like your relationship with Joanna.
He's good with kids and he likes Joanna. I think it's going to be fine.
Yeah, but Joanna really likes you. Not to say she wouldn't like Sohail, but like whenever she has a question about anything related to city infrastructure, she just commands me to text you. So
yeah, it's a good setup.
Well, anyway, thank you for being the first official caller outside of my executive producer, Danny, who helped walk me through this. And I'm sure you got a side text about how annoying that was. And I apologize to you and to him. I'm sure you did. I can't imagine. But call back. I will get better at this, I think. I hope.
You're great. This is a fun interview. It clarified my life a bit. Thank you.
That's what I'm here for. as I'm trying to figure out why the hell I'm doing any of this, I guess you can hang up on me. Perfect. It's important for me to pretend like I have any wisdom for others. All right, John, you have a good one. Okay, you have a good old fashioned day. I'm sure I'll communicate with you later.
Yeah. Thanks, Laura. I'm going to hang up and listen.
Okay, sounds good. Farewell. I think you hang up on me now. That's how phone calls work. Is he gone? Is John gone? I think he's gone. Well, that was cool. I don't know if anyone can hear me through the microphone still. Anyone in the chat, can you still hear me through the microphone, or is it through the big microphone, or is it coming through my headphones? Where is that damn trout? I popped it out, but where did I pop it? Oh, Casey. Is Casey still here? That's fun. Okay. I need to, at some point, I'm going to fill up the bird feeder, because that's going to be the kind of background sound for the entirety of Tryhard B-roll. You can all see how these sparrows are ruining these two cardinals' lives. I got this bubble tea, but I'm going to have to drink it without a straw, which feels sacrilege. It's so fucked up to drink bubble tea without a straw. I'm not stealing my kid's straw. Can't let that happen on my watch. All right, you all get to see me spackle. Now I have to write a bunch of emails. Ugh. Hi, Lulu. Lulu the Elder is here. The lo-fi quality of these cameras makes me look far less ragged out than I am. Today was not a typical day. I overslept because I don't have my shock watch alarm clock. Danny accidentally hit me in the face when he grabbed his pillow when I snoozed it. He felt very bad. He did not mean to do it. And then I woke up in my least favorite way, which is to my shock watch. Here we go. Which is to my daughter shouting me awake and demanding, quote, Starbucks, which is just using a reusable cup and putting ice and seltzer and a little lemonade in it. When I used to work at ABC, there were all these like very fancy news people who, like the correspondents, I guess the ones who didn't have offices. And I saw someone with one of these lights. I used to wear makeup regularly. I guess I still do. But I saw someone with these lights in this little compact case, and I got it. And I don't know what color I should be using for face. Okay, let's see. Oh, I know why that my mouse keeps making all these noises because it's been on the wrong side. All right, anyone wants to call in? I'd love to hear more about you. I'd love to have a conversation about John Stieglitz from Brooklyn's, similar to when John Stieglitz from Brooklyn called, and then we discussed his plan to take a break totally from his current life, which includes being a certified New York tour guide by a cabal of crooked elders, is my thinking. To move to San Francisco, of all places, to stay in a well-heated, sound-insulated mansion and find himself. That sounds fucking great. Except what I would like to do is, like, I have a therapist, if you can believe it. And she's a good therapist, I guess. I think she knows what the deal is. But she keeps suggesting that I should go on a vacation. And the last time, Danny and I have gone on technically 2 vacations in our 2012, 14 years together? Almost. One, we went to Montreal the summer before we got married. That was nice. That was during the 2016 like run up to the primaries. I remember watching Trump on Canadian television. And then for our friend Rachel Cooker's wedding, we made the ultimate mistake, which is to say, oh yeah, we're going somewhere for a wedding, but we're going to make it a vacation, which is a lie we all tell ourselves. And it was in Puerto Rico at this like very nice, all-inclusive, but not corny place. It was a beautiful, beautiful thing, very low key. And it had like a pool, and we could like easily find food, and we didn't have a child yet. And I had my big job, like a like a fancy job then, and we didn't have any expenses, so it was high times, which means I got an omelet every morning. Anyway, it was on day, I don't know, 2 that we looked at each other, and I think Danny probably commanded me, saying, we're going to relax now. And we got in a pool. Danny went in the ocean. And then I went to go take my nap in the middle of the day, and Danny was sitting outside on the little casita we were renting, reading Gogol, because he's a philosophy major, which in college, which is almost as useless as having a magazine journalism degree, which is what I have, a Bachelor of Science. And he got attacked, bitten by a probably rabid mongoose, which we discovered that in that time in Puerto Rico, I don't know what the deal is now, like, I think it was something like 70% of the mongoose, the mangosta. God, I don't even know why I use this stuff. I look fine. I look fine enough. Have rabies. Long story short, they didn't have enough of the vaccine on the island. And we ended up having to immediately fly back to Newark and then be driven to Staten Island so that he could start getting treatment for potentially having rabies. And then COVID happened, and we haven't ever been on a vacation. I should put my glasses on. I've been like, I can't see. Now I know why. It'd be very cool if this became like a thing. This live stream of working. I'm making a deck. I'm making a deck. When am I not making a deck? If anyone has any ideas for why I'm always having to do that with my chair, I would love to figure out what's wrong with my setup at my desk. All right, I'm downloading the deck. I'm sending the deck. Nothing worse than making a deck. I was talking about this yesterday in between fretting about whether or not my dermatologist would give me the plug for doxycycline, which she did. But I never read a deck when I get it. I never read a deck when I get it. I just want to have a conversation. I know you have to make decks, but listen, the way I make money is by working with creative people to figure out how their creative stuff can be sold. That's how I've made money, be sold or made. I guess sort of frustratedly creative myself. And it's so hard to have that proximity. I've been creative. Like I wrote a book. I think that book, that was an act of creation. I've made a podcast. I'm kind of just like a silly Billy all the way around, but it's hard to have my work be so adjacent to the process of making. The important process, the business process. Maybe that's why I don't like making decks. I'm happy to do it. I'm very happy to be employed. But it's just, God, I'm like the deck collector. Whitney, wink. So those of you in the chat or watching this, there are not many of you. Someday Tryhard Nation will grow. What are you working on today? What do you want to be working on? Nothing like the boss's boss. Do you think, John, do you think the new one is going to win awards? And why did they want it changed? Just because the nature of the internet has changed? Has the nature of like what websites need to look like changed a lot? Like, is there less content on websites in your design experience and engineering experience? I'm just curious if there's been some kind of sea change with the extreme amount of content available in website design. Aha. So, John, is, without like revealing trade secrets, is your, I mean, your work has to be very concerned with information getting fed into AI. But then if it's information that's, are you talking about code or actual like information that the front end user can see could be fed into AI? $2:00, I'm doing an interview about the anxiety of the white collar worker. I used to have to get all of my interviews approved at every place I worked, but now I don't need to, which is interesting. It was funny to like have to explain at my old job to like the head of legal and or was it legal and standards? The head of standards and the head of legal, why I was being, like they were like, why would someone ask you to talk at a Canadian podcast festival? And then I had to like keep telling people over and over again why anyone would ever ask me to talk at like a Canadian podcast festival, which is that I've been doing this for 20 years. All right, I'm about to send the deck. Sending the deck. I should write some jingles again. You know, John, I'm not the boss's boss. I have been the boss's boss before. See, the series I want to make is about how funny corporate bureaucracy is and the stuff like I've learned sort of, but through being an idiot. A good title for one of the episodes, I've written most of them, would be called The Boss's Boss, because I have some ideas about how to always get to the boss's boss. I don't think my current boss has a boss, and I'm not the boss of anyone. It's great. Or is it? Because one thing that's nice about just like straight up, you go to an office work in theory, is like you go there, you do your 8 hours of meetings, you come home, you still haven't done all the work you're supposed to do, but there's a sense of accomplishment. I should do some kind of like tally. I should get some like digital thing that will mark how many emails I've sent each day. Oh, that's fun. John, could you program something like that? How hard would that be? Okay, just making sure I'm sending this. And also the amount of time I spend making sure I'm sending emails to the right people. Okay, I think I sent the email to the right people. Did you just copy and paste something, John, that you were supposed to put in work into this chat? BCC was a mistake. It shouldn't be Well, I agree with you. In practice, I think you should only be able to CC and reply all. But so much business bullshit, at least that I've experienced at various different jobs, and I've worked at a lot of different big companies, especially in management, like BCC is all over the place, and it is evil. You're only BCCing if there's something you are trying to hide. And I should eat my lunch. I'm gonna switch cameras while I'm eating. The amount of just crap I have everywhere out of frame is truly remarkable. Joanna, also, for anyone who's here who heard about Joanna getting a bike, it came yesterday, and she found out about it and is, as I suspected, desperate for us to set it up so she can ride it in the apartment, which would be a little thing I like to call not good. I am interested to see what she does. Should I get rid of all these snacks? I really need more protein shakes. Okay, I did one thing. All right, let me go back to what I was doing. Right now, I am reviewing something for a friend. Because there are little productivity breaks I enjoy doing. I these packs of raisins, and when I tap them, it makes me feel like I'm smoking cigarettes. It's so satisfying. I don't know why the Sun-made raisins in this little box, they just stay juicy. I don't like raisins you get from like a Costco or something in the big bags, and you just have a big bag of undifferentiated stuck together raisins. There's something so luxurious about just having a little pack to yourself. I hate when my watch tells me to stand up. I'm not fucking standing up. Damn it. The problem with raisins is you drop them everywhere. I don't have a problem dropping stuff on my disgusting floor and eating it. You know, at one point this shirt was not like a crop top, but I like this shirt. I think it's very like, I'm auditioning for the school play and I'm 12, which is not necessarily the look I'm going for, but it's the look I have. I have to make some video content later today. Where did my window go? I minimized a window. There we go. Appreciate how all my friends in my group chats are cowards and won't call in except for John Stieglitz. Cowards. Everyone's a coward. I don't talk about stuff. Ideally someone I don't know, but only John called. Interview. I don't know if I'm being interviewed. I don't know. 7 minutes. I have to take a call to talk about being anxious about my career from a journalist, which I appreciate. I have to make another deck. I don't want to make another deck. That's a good idea. Christina, making of the deck. Hi ho the Dario, I'm making another deck. Do you guys talk to yourself at home when you're working at home? I'm like, obviously this is what I'm doing is extreme, but I just feel like I spend the past few days since I started this, I'm usually on meetings less than I used to be. Because I used to be at my old job, I was on meetings at least 6 hours a day. But now, I don't know, I have computer work. I definitely talk to myself. But I didn't realize how much until I started doing this a few days ago. Does everyone talk to themselves? Okay, Christina, you talk to yourself all the time. I think there was a period of time where I would just sit silently. It's interesting to, I don't know. Yes, you need to know your voice still works, because otherwise if you don't use it and then you go out and interact with a member of the public, it sounds like Or do you ever get that thing where you haven't talked to someone all day and then you go out and like go to the, I call it the drugstore, which I mean like a Walgreens, a CVS, a Rite Aid, and there's like opportunity for small talk and you take them way too much on it and then suddenly you've just scared someone with like the amount of talk you have. Just me? I miss the Midwest. I wasn't good at that. I wouldn't be good there, but like I do like how you can just gab. I am the weird one. This and it's not kind for me to be taking up people's time with that kind of chit chat. Kids will let you get away with it because they'll just not talk to you. I think we could have moved. It probably would have made sense to move when my old Sony job ended. Because we had a little kid, a little bit of money, interest rates were low. But Danny, my husband, is from Staten Island. And he will never leave here. But I do often feel like I stayed too long at the party. Let me move my camera. I have to mute it now because someone is calling me for an article to talk about essentially being sad. So I'm going to mute myself. Maybe I can make a new banner. Let's see when that phone call comes in. But yeah, I walk around like Park Slope and shit, or like Carroll Gardens, Cobble Hill, which I call Little Boston. Talk to people who own homes, and I'm like, did I think I'd just stay long enough at the party and figure it out? Maybe. I don't think that's the way it works. But it's fucking fine. It's okay. You know, I dyed my hair gray. I just want everyone to know this was a decision. I'm trying to invite them in. The gray hairs. But I think I didn't go too extreme. Maybe this is why I keep sitting up and down in my chair. Maybe it's too low. I would love if Carnation Instant Breakfast sponsored me. That would be ideal. Now I will move snacks out of frame. I'm real tired. Should I go to yoga tonight or just go night night? Night night. I have to email the yoga chain because they said they wanted to do. One person there keeps asking me if they could do a party for the book, like a hot yoga class, and then we talk about the book, which is really funny because you know the people who are going to hot yoga in New York are probably also addicted to work because that's how, because you got to find some money to pay for those classes. I'm not speaking for everyone, but I sure did not come to yoga with things resolved. So perhaps they would buy my book for the love of God. Did I forget to turn off my call screening? Oh. Well, this is general gossip. Jenny Mullen and Jason Biggs split. That's sad. Did I stop following her on Twitter or on Instagram? Let's just check in on someone. What's she up to? She's doing Pilates. Maybe I should listen to it. I don't know why I stopped following her. I guess it was just a lot. Shouldn't say that kind of thing. Just reading her Substack. Call me old-fashioned, but I only want my sons to marry women with dead mothers. Oh, someone's calling me. Let's see. Oh, could this be? Is this Daniel?
Hello?
Who do I have here on the line?
I'm here.
You're on the line. You're on the first name, last name, location.
This is long time.
First time,
viewer.
long time. Hurry it up. We gotta throw it a commercial.
I was just wondering. I should have checked the stream first before calling. I don't know if you have any prompts up. Do you have any prompts up?
Well, someone's supposed to call me. A reporter's supposed to call me about being sad about work, but she hasn't called me yet.
Okay.
Do you know if people can
So
still
I
hear
guess
me on
you
the stream when people
should you
aren't calling and I'm... Can I keep these headphones plugged into the microphone?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. That'll save some things. So how are you doing?
Yeah.
Who are you? Tell everyone, tell the
I'm your husband.
2 people
I'm
watching
your
this.
husband. I'm about to go to the UPS store to return our dish soap covered Dr. Seuss books.
Which Amazon wouldn't just refund.
Oh, which took me 35 minutes to get a return for these.
Yeah.
And I had to submit the pictures of the dish soap box many times.
Mm-hmm. Before they believed you weren't just stealing Seuss books.
I don't know. No, but in the end, you know what? In the end, the returns that did work, they never wanted to see the pictures. So I don't know. I don't know what the deal is.
Well, how many Dr. Seuss books did you get? And let's explain to again the
I got
3 people
three
watching
Dr.
this.
Seuss books. I got Yertle the turtle.
See, I didn't know about that one.
You don't know Yertle the turtle?
No, this is gonna be an education for me. So you got Yertle the turtle.
Yertle the turtle is canon. It's a very important story.
Mm-hmm.
It's about a turtle that wants to stack on other turtles. I don't remember any other details.
Okay.
I got The Trouble in Getting to Solel. I got some ones I had never heard of.
What? Yeah, it seems like you got some sound like characters that don't appear in other books, because some of them, well, I guess the Cat in the Hat is the main one.
Yeah, it's really, there aren't that many recurring characters.
Wait, so what's the one you got?
What's that?
So you got Yertle the turtle.
I'm gonna go in a second, but this is I had trouble in getting to Solel, and then I got the fuck's this here? Let's see. And I got the Sneetches. Did you know that to get a link fixed at the New York Times, you have to contact like 18 people?
That tracks. Who did you get in touch with eventually?
No, I'm not gonna go too much into that, but I just wanted to let you know about that information, that it takes about 18 people to just to get acknowledged that a link needs to be fixed. That doesn't actually fix the link.
Did anyone try and get in touch directly with the writer?
Yeah, the writer doesn't have CMS access.
Interesting.
The writer had to go through the publication team.
Wow. But it got fixed.
Yeah.
So tell everyone what happened today. Tell everyone what happened. Tell all 4 people. Tell them about your triumph.
I don't even want to talk about it. I don't want to use any proper names. But I gotta go.
Okay, bye, Yertle the turtle. I love you.
Bye. Love you. Bye.
I guess people can still hear me now, or whoever's watching. 3 people are watching. I've lost one. Alright, I guess this interview isn't gonna happen. Maybe it'll happen. I'll get the 2 o'clock hour. I'm going to slap some hearts on WhatsApp messages until I have to do this. Tomorrow we're seeing with Joanna her kindergarten. All right, well, I'm going to continue with my little banner. Should I tell my dad about this? I've discovered that one of my favorite coworkers, ex-coworkers of all time, is watching, and I just want to say, where are the warheads in the office? Are there still warheads in the office? Someone texted me that the production value of this is like Timu CNN, and that is exactly it. I will soon, I think when I get Joanna, we're going to fill the smart bird feeder with more bird seed so I can stream that and people can take a look at what the fuck's going on with my cardinals and the sparrows that are trying to ruin their lives. I'm tired. You guys tired? Who's tired? Or hey, adults. Adults, camera 1, camera 2. Okay, camera 1. Are you tired all the time? How much sleep are you getting every night? Do you have a specific bedtime? Do you fight against it? Getting some good texts. Getting some good text down the line. I understand. Someone told me the other day that people do this on TikTok, and I just created the most, like, they'll do co-work with me, and I just created, as someone told me, Timu CNN in my office. Like, I did, like, the old way of doing it. Should I put this on some kind of... Should I use this on TikTok? I don't really have a TikTok following. I got a bunch of... I've had some videos that have done well, but mainly because last year in the fall, I tried to figure out how to make people mad on TikTok, and then I got a lot of followers with this... not a lot of followers. I got a fair bit of likes with this series that was like, You're a Psycho If. Well, not that many. I got like 46,000 likes on a couple of them. But then I made one about a controversial opinion I have about horses, and it turned political. Ooh. I didn't realize that horses were a political hot topic. My thing was, you're a psycho if... Shouldn't be calling people psychos. You are an adult and you have art or posters in your house with pictures of horses on them. To me, there's some unresolved stuff going on there. Man, I look a little... What? Is there something... Maybe it's because I'm so low? Ugh. I suppose this interview isn't happening. That's cool. Okay, I will return. I have to write a thank you note to someone. Yesterday I had to write an apology note to someone. So I guess we're on the up and up. I may have gotten banned from my own chat. It said I violated the community guidelines. I wonder what that means. Finding out the hard way. I'm switching camera angles. I feel like no one needs to see me up close right now. Okay. Time to make, oh well, my daughter has learned to lie. Last night, she drank the rest of my tart cherry juice, which is a key part of what I've been calling Mommy's little cocktail, which is the Diet Coke I have around this exact same time of day. Oh, my boss is calling. So I am employed. Imagine if I wasn't and I just sat at this desk all day writing emails. That was when my boss calls, I mute it because I don't want to get fired because I like my job and it affords me the flexibility to decide to live stream my life. Okay, I'm gonna write this next email. Maybe I'll listen to a little music with my 2022 influencer headphones. Still having one ear open for anyone that wants to call the Tryhard hotline. What's good music to listen to? If anyone is here, what is good music to listen to? Because I've been listening to the same 2 albums for 3 years. Because those were the albums that I listened to when I wrote my book. And I have a little problem. It's called I don't like doing new things. Well, guess what, everyone? I'm making another deck. Oh, we're getting into the period of the day where the sun gets in my eye like the stranger. Good. My daughter's new sensory bracelets came, which will hopefully help her. She's been feeling, I think, anxious about the change to kindergarten, which is tricky for a lot of reasons. And she's been stimming more disruptively more, which is totally fine. We want her to do that because it helps her regulate her body, but I don't want her to hurt herself. All right, it's time for Mother's afternoon diet soda with ice. Oh, Lex. Let's see what you have to say. So this is not my usual vessel. Camera 2. This is not my usual vessel. Therefore, I can't get... Well, Lex, the thing about you having a little fun little apple is you are a healthy fitness person. Not I. Although, maybe someday. I told Danny... I casually said to Danny yesterday that maybe next year I'll run a marathon. And he was like... Is that for me? Oh my God. Alexa, stop. I told Danny that I think about running a marathon, and he was like, can you just chill out? And the answer is no. I cannot. What happened? What is this connected to? All right, well, there goes my music. I think this thing ran out of juice. Lex, I gotta say, of all the people to call into my live stream, I feel like you are very... oh, I see. You're pretty. I'm surprised you someday you will call into this live stream. You're a talker by nature, a talker by trade. You could 100%. Why is that so much pressure? It's pressure on yourself. Or would you be worried about, see, this is something we could be talking about right now. Or would you be worried about, like, disappointing your friends and family? Just start with a turkey trot. Oh, here we go. Hollywood number calling. It's going to take me a second to get on. 1 second. Hold, please. I got to put my headphones on. I wanted this to be a red phone. I think I know who this is. Can you hear me?
Long time, first time.
Long time, first time. Are you driving who's talking? Tell the 4 people. Who is this?
Hi, 4 people. This is Lex Friedman calling. I'm not driving. I'm sitting at my desk.
Oh, really?
You sitting at your desk.
Yeah. So what are you doing at your desk today?
Well, now this is going to turn into shameless self-promotion to
please
all 4 people in attendance.
Yeah, they're power players.
A couple of days ago, on Monday, I released a Mac app, because when you do what I do, which is work for yourself, you can have as many side hustles as you want. And I was actually last week hosting an episode of my tech podcast, The Rebound, and my co-hosts were lamenting the lack of an easy way to share animated GIFs from their Mac. And I was like, I think I can make that. So I did. And on Monday, I released an app called Gnome.
GNOME?
Because, yeah, exactly. I pronounce the G in GIF the same way I pronounce the G in Gnome. But it's been doing well. And so I was working on some updates to that app today.
So please, what does it mean for it to do well? Like, what was the response like, and did you expect it?
Well, as of this exact moment, it's been installed 415 times.
Wow.
And about 150 of people who installed it have upgraded. It's $7 to unlock it forever. So you can do the math.
I can't.
So I'm rich now. I'm going to retire on my $1,000.
Well, you're that gnome could be advertised in my Halloween middle-aged banner. I'm just putting it out there if you fall into some money. Let me look this up. So
it's lexfriedman.com/gnome. I put it right in the chat because I'm multifaceted.
Yeah, multifaceted power player. But this isn't the first. You were kind of known for your many different side hustles, your side quests. Because are you still making a game a day or a word game a day?
Well,
because Danny was really into
those. I have my Lex.games app, and I publish like 9 original word games every day. So
and you're still doing that.
Probably going to be, still doing it. This is probably going to end up being my most successful app, and it's one that takes the least amount of work overall. So that's pretty funny.
Yeah, I think it probably always happens like that. Or at least that's what people tell me, but I put way too much work into everything, with the exception of maybe this. Though you'll understand that the Temu CNN, I am particularly proud of. The look of the stream.
You're live streaming and you've got on-screen chyrons. Like, this is hardcore, in my opinion.
Well, I learned how to use the banner function yesterday. And I have a whole light setup that I need to figure out how to set up. It's really heavy and I just smash it everywhere. So I'm waiting until my associate returns home later to do that for me.
Your backdrop is so good that until just now I thought I was looking at a screen that was on behind you with Given the Label Machine, and only now did I realize that it is in fact a printed canvas poster.
It's vinyl. This is vinyl, and I paid for the reinforced rivets or whatever for some reason.
Yeah. Because it's riveting.
Yeah, it's riveting, exactly. But I was thinking because initially I was going to do this to try and raise money, and I'm still going to do it for this podcast I want to make. I got a good lead on a menopause company, Lex. They're interested in my demographic. Side note, but I decided for the first time in my life, I decided not to ruin it and do the podcast, race to somehow write an entire narrative podcast, which I did, and then launch it within 2 months. So instead, I'm just doing this silly Billy thing, and I don't know, hoping people enjoy it. I'm having a good time.
It's fun to not feel like you're working all alone. I don't get to deal with a lot of coworkers every day. Also, if I launched a menopause company, I think I would call it Perry, because it would be Perry.
Yeah.
Menopause. I think that.
Well, and you want to get in early in the process, right? Because there's a long pipeline of people who you got to keep buying stuff, and you have menopause. Get into the first. Yeah. Do you remember a few years ago, all those celebrities suddenly started endorsing perimenopause companies, and now all these private equity companies are backing them? I should have made I should have been a doctor just for making money, like the good old days.
That's not a bad idea.
No.
You mentioned VC firms. Speaking of my games, I got this unsolicited offer from some VC firm today to buy my games app.
Wow.
And they were like, we will give you $15,000. And I'm like, you don't know anything about it. You don't know who I am. You don't know how much money it makes. You don't know anything. So I told them that was not enough money. And they said, how much money? So I haven't replied to that email yet.
Wait, so is it just one of those roll-up companies that's just trying to buy a...
Exactly. They buy tiny internet companies, tiny apps, and monetize them in ways they consider better. Basically, they put ads on them because I don't have any ads, so they just see opportunity.
Yeah.
So I think it's very funny to offer a price knowing nothing about what my numbers are.
Yeah. Well, are you going to go back? Do you want to sell it?
No. I will tell you and all of your audience.
Yeah, the whole Tryhard Nation. Yeah.
I'm not going to name exact names, but I will leave it to the listener to decide. But a very large podcast that has a company behind it, that started during the pandemic with 3 white male comedians and continues to be 3 white male comedians, but now has, let's call it Sirius XM money. They have a much smaller podcast on their network that's about games, puzzles. And they have a couple times reached out. Initially, I thought about acquiring Lifestyle Games, and then it was more turned out like they wanted help with maybe they could have their own gaming site or help out with creating their puzzles and some daily donation for their listeners. And we had a difference of philosophy on it, where I thought they should pay me for this, and they thought that I should do it because it would be fun. Like they wanted to be like rev share, like you do it for us for free, and then you sell ads for it, and then we'll give you half the money you sell from the ads. And I was like, no, instead you pay me for the work. And if there's upside, we can share in that too. And we've never progressed past that point, although we've continued talking about it for more than a year.
See, that's what I was wondering. Like, at what point in the conversation did the actual terms of there being no money for you come up? Because I like when that takes a long time, don't like.
It wasn't right away. But it was in like probably the second round of conversations where they were like, "This is how we think it should work." And I was like, "Well, that wouldn't work." Right away, I was like, "That would not work. We would have to do it differently," and they did not get it.
Well, listen,
it's not dead. It's still an open conversation, although we haven't exchanged messages on it since January.
Well, it's only been a quarter and a half.
Yeah. Oh, I have a call in 2 minutes, so I'm reminding myself out loud so I don't forget to join it. But my point to them was like, hey, if nothing else, they give it as a consulting engagement. That's what I do. I consult.
Yeah.
So hire me as a consultant and pay me this guaranteed money, and then I can do the things that you want. So we'll see.
And they're still thinking about it. Well, to that anonymous company podcast network, I say they would be fools not to hire you. Okay.
I agree.
To my audience.
I don't like that word hire. I don't think they should hire.
No, well, like they should engage your services for a discrete period of time for money that you both agree upon.
Now we're talking.
Yeah, that's right.
Laura, are you having fun? That's the biggest question to me. It seems like you're having fun. Are you having fun?
Oh, I'm having a great time. I'm tired. I spent an hour frustrated on the phone with Danny because I broke the computer this morning. But aside from that, I'm great. I can't wait until my soundboard comes that I can do auga. That I'm really looking forward to, and I'm actually going to try and promote this next week once I get the bugs out. But you have a good call now, Lex. Call back anytime.
Thank you.
You know where I'll be.
I will. It was great talking to you. Bye, everybody.
Bye. I don't have to hang up on people if they hang up on me. That's my new life philosophy. I don't like this angle. It's a lot of neck. It's a lot of face. That's not quite right either. Let's try this. Nope. Danny I screwed it up. Here we go. What about this? Why do I keep sitting in my chair like this? Ow. Okay. Tired. So I have to get the child in an hour. And then I said to her this morning, that we were going to have this is going to backfire on me wildly, a time of peace after school because I desperately need to clean some stuff up. But I also need to make some, I have to make a video. I can't get any work done when my kid's around. For those of you who have children, are you able, like, Danny can like use his computer. I just can't pay attention when Joanna's around. And it feels almost like a biological thing. Like my blood pressure raises when she says, "Mommy?" I am tired. I would like to go to sleep. I'm going to see if I can summon my best friend. There's only one person watching right now. Okay? One. That's right. All right. Jack is this guy's name. I'm muted. I've been meaning to call someone since the end of April, and I forgot. Should I start trying to do a freestanding handstand again and see what happens? I used to practice it every single day. And then I stopped. John Sieglitz, I appreciate your devotion to this stream. You're a very loyal man. A loyal person. Why must I make it gendered? Danny and I were talking about you at dinner last night, and about something about how, like, you were discussing why all of your New York friends didn't move to the same neighborhood. I think you said something like, why didn't everyone move? And then I said to Danny, well, John's kind of your everyone. There's a romance there in your friendship. It's very nice to see. This is not quite right. That's probably better. Not like a romance, like get off my man romance, but it's very sweet. Yeah, please move to Dimas Park. We were early adopters compared to, like, everyone moving. It's a real... Listen, if you don't like sirens, there are sirens here, but it's so much calmer. It's like a little Chicago. And Joanna will just be old enough to just start showing up at your apartment asking about water towers. Gotta go see John. All right, I have to send a thank you note. Wait a second. She doesn't like sirens. You do have a lot to teach her. She respects you in a way she doesn't respect anyone else, which I think is special. see what this video of Joanna is. That's so cute. Her friends cheering Joanna on, doing some kind of obstacle course. The exercise unit has been happening at school, and she's just not been doing it because I think a lot of the stuff is harder for her. But apparently she agreed to crawl under streamers, and then all of her friends cheered for her. I'm going to miss the sweet school she's been in. Okay, I wrote down what I was supposed to do after this. Joanna is going to kindergarten. She is going to a public school around here in a NEST program, which is this, I think we've talked about it with you, John, but it's like an integrated co-teaching class where they have 4 kids with autism and 8 kids without IEPs, without disabilities. And it's a small class, and the idea is to keep the 4 kids with autism in the NEST group together all throughout elementary. So we want her to have some buds. It's been hard for her this year, I think, because like last year she had this kind of like main friend, and then the main friend went to a different school. And also because she's in OT and speech twice a week, plus this play therapy group, she's just always doing stuff after school, and I'd love her to just hang out. I'm surprised Danny didn't tell you about this. This is like all I talk about with my friends. But yeah, it was a big deal to get that all together. I've been giving myself a hard time about not as actively, like I was going to start this new podcast, blah, blah, blah. But after I left ABC, I thought it was kind of an excuse that I was like, oh, the kindergarten special ed stuff, autism program stuff is going to take a lot of time. But I could not have figured that out without the flexibility of my current job. And so maybe I don't beat myself up as much about the things I didn't do. Should I go to yoga or should I go to sleep tonight? God, this is a bad angle too. What is going on over here? I mean, it needs to be higher. All these books, I can just put the ant farm underneath it. I have to populate my ant farm. Is that looking better? Oh, I'm tired. Okay, I'm gonna make a poll for the one person watching this. I haven't even worked on my blanket. I'm working on a reading blanket for Joanna. I mean, she sits in her chair every morning between 6:30 and 7 and reads. And I wanted to make a flat crochet piece, so I'm working on this rainbow blanket. And I haven't really worked on it all week, and I love crocheting. Crocheting is like basically, I've never done this, but it feels rosary-y. It's just like the ultimate. You just make knots. But this is going to take probably 5 spools of yarn, maybe more. It's not very wide because it's for a child. It's meant to cover her legs like FDR in the chair while she slaps pages of books. No, Lulu's also here. And so is Pruny. Pruny, the cat with whom I have the most complicated relationship. Oh, I'm tired. Don't beat her up. Prune, stay away from Llewellyn. There's about to be a cat throwdown in here. Pruney. Prunaloon. Waiting for my mouse to charge. It is out of batteries. So I plugged it into that one cord that still works for only the mouse. It charges surprisingly quickly, but until then I have to sit like this. Okay, I have to cut these down. I also have to fill out my rejection board. This weekend is going to be pretty draining. Here we go. So much of success is just packaging things the right way. I can never quite do it, but I always know when other people have done it well. Yeah, let's see if this is charged enough. So I'm hoping I can get Joanna back and chilling. Cause I have a bubble tea for her. If you have a child, how much time do you spend trying to bribe them? Okay, so let's see how the poll's doing. We got some people saying I should exercise. I don't know about that. The problem is if I say I'm going to go to sleep, then I won't, and then I'll just be tired again. Pop out chat. Seems like everyone's saying I should go to hot yoga. 8 p.m. though. It's in Brooklyn Heights. I'm so tired. Wouldn't it be cool to... I will see what Danny's insurance can do, but I think I should get a sleep study. I'm always tired. See, I lost 2 people. Now there's only 2 people watching. Let's see what the... I feel like this will... kids can watch this. No, it's asking me, is this made for kids? It is not made for kids. Oh, I'm looking at the analytics. There's something called Stream Health. Stream Health is excellent. I'm assuming that means the internet connection. That's so interesting. What are you guys working on? For those who are watching, what are you working on today? Is it anything you like? Is it something you don't like that you can talk about in veiled terms? I want someone to call me and talk about a grudge that they've had at work. That's what I want. Okay, what is going on? Why have I done this? Maybe like this? Let's do this. All right. All right, you guys know what to do. taking a social media photo, which is why I'm looking at the camera. Taking a social media photo, which is why I'm looking at the camera. Taking a social media photo, which is why I'm looking at the camera. I'm once again taking a social media. I'm once again taking a social media. I'm once again taking a social media. All right. I'm once again taking a social media. All right. Maybe this will lead to something interesting. Certainly it's been more interesting to work as opposed to just sitting alone. I like sitting alone together. We're all just sitting parallel playing, parallel emailing. I have to do this again because the view count got into the screenshot. I have to do this again because the view count got into the screenshot. I have to do this again because the view count got into the screenshot. I have to do this again because the view count got into the screenshot. I have to do this again. tired. All right, I'm going to finish this email. I've just been exhausted today. It's every day. I have 2 cats in here right now. Man, I'm hungry. I will say, even though, like, I haven't, let's call this a beta launch. It is nice just to be able to interact with people, not like purely in a transactional setting. What is this? Oh, okay, I'm going to accept that. Yes. I've accepted a meeting invite. It's just a bummer. Everyone I work with, like at my job, is great. It's way worse in other places. But yeah, I'm not built to sit at home alone. Tired. Anyone want to call in and talk about a grudge you've had in the past? I want to hear what the grudge was. I want to hear if it was petty. I want to hear if it was resolved. Okay? Those are my interests. When you call, I don't know who it is. Unless I have your number in my random work LLC email address. I am tired. Am I washed up? Yeah, Helene, I do. I mean, yesterday when I went to yoga, I'm no longer like, it was, I think, through the third, I like power vinyasa. So there's usually like a, kind of a warm up, whatever. And then, 2 different flows. The first time you learn it sort of slowly, and then you go through it fast. And midway through the fast portion of the second series, I just was like, I'm not gonna do this, and so I just laid on the mat. That was meditative, I think. But I do. I mean, I think I'm like a jock at heart. Oh my God, my dad just sent me a Reddit link. What is he doing on Reddit? Should I tell my dad about this? He'll just be all up in this chat. He'll be so concerned. Maybe he won't. My dad's down to clown occasionally. Mega. Come on, guys, you can call in. Do I sit like this all day? I wonder what's wrong with my desk. Danny's been talking about helping me fix this, but I don't want to. I don't know. I've been getting all these ads for desks with footrests. What's going on here? I mean, my dad would be very funny about this. He would call in. But I do think, I mean, if I found out my daughter was doing this, I would be concerned. And there is this sort of, I don't know, it's interesting. Like, people of a certain age, and Helene, my dad's like, I don't know, 15 years younger than you? 10, at least 10. He just, like, he does the internet. Like, he's texted me a lot. He just sent me a link from Reddit of a, I think he Googles things. It was a compendium of personal injury lawyer commercials. But I think that he would be deeply confused about me doing this. But I think if he kind of understood it was sort of like a radio show, which is the goal, especially when I get my auga board, he would probably understand it. He's down to clown, Bob. See how they feel about that podcast. I'm sorry, the book. Not looking forward to that. Write a memoir, and it talks about your parents in it, and they know what's going to be in it, but they haven't read it yet. That's not going to be fun. Let's go get that girl soon. Earlier today, I heard from my most recent old coworker who I ruined his life. We just sat next to each other for almost 3 years, and we had a ton of fun. But I definitely was so annoying, and it was nice to hear from him. He basically had to sit here and listen to this, but we would interact. One of my favorite things was, we worked at ABC, and there were TVs everywhere, and at one point we shared an office, and there was a TV on the wall, and in the middle of the day, and it was just always playing with the sound off. And in the middle of the day, this was towards the beginning of when I worked there, I think I probably said, I was like, why are these people always in a hospital? What's going on the show? And then we would sort of throughout the weeks be like, they're still in the hospital. The show was General Hospital. Well, with The Crown, does it grip you immediately? Because Danny always jokes that I'm unaware of any history that happened before 1972, which is not true. But sometimes it's hard to grab me. All right, I sent my long thank you email. Too long. Okay, what was I actually supposed to do today? No one's calling in with their grudges, and I have 10 more minutes. TN 10. Someone call in with a grudge. Someone call in with a grudge story. My daughter, there's this kid named Judah, a little sweetie. And Joanna has determined, she said earlier this year that she wanted to marry him. And we said, why? And she said, well, he hangs up my backpack and my coat for me, and he always lets me talk. And I gotta say, worse decisions have been made. Or worse marriage decisions have been determined. I'm so tired. Anyway, the reason why Judah allows her to talk is he doesn't speak a ton of English. He speaks Creole. And so she just goes up to him and goes on and on and on and on. And a lot of the other kids, I mean, it makes sense, like, don't have the patience for it. But those two together are so sweet. And I have 2 years of photos of them just like hanging out. And today I got a video from Joanna See It, who's this like aide that comes in for an hour a day. It's like an educational aide. It's in her IEP, but they were working on fine motor stuff or spelling or something. And Joanna asked the See It to take a video of her dancing to send to me, and the See It did it. She's a very nice woman. She's retiring at the end of this year, and so I think she's like, she's got senioritis as the See It. And so she's having fun. But at the end of the video, Joanna just sat down and said, I miss Judah. Okay, we got 2 minutes for a grudge. Can I put a countdown on here? There should be a countdown. Players, music, banners. There should be a countdown. There are 5 people watching. Only 5. Please. There's Lulu. Lulu wants to hear your grudge. Lulu would like to hear what sort of grudge you have. She's a woman of many grudges, yet she maintains her elegance. Lulu, stay there. I gotta take a picture. Louie. Lou. Llewellyn. Sweetie. Hi, you're so beautiful. You're so beautiful. You're so beautiful. Louie, you're aging gracefully. There's something to be said for that. Okay. Isn't Lulu beautiful? Of all the cats in all the world, I ended up with a Louie. What I should do is somehow get this into Reddit communities of people who want to talk about stuff. I just want to talk to strangers. My first project I ever did was called the How Are You Doing Project. And it ended up getting a fair bit of attention. But I mainly, strangers would call in and answer the question, how are you doing today? And it was amazing. And for a year, I was hearing from all these people. More than that, for 3 years. I made a podcast, and that's how I ended up in podcasting. I was 21 when that happened. But I really just ultimately like talking to strangers and hearing strangers. Because I think we're all connected. Oops. I think we're all connected in one way or another. I also just like new gossip. I kind of want to spread this to the local parent chat because I think I'm not like really in the mix as much as I would like to, because when my kid was younger, I was just at my desk job constantly. And so now since January, I've been like, working the moms pretty hard. But there's some side chats that I'm now a part of that I know I was a target of. I'm sure of being like, why is this person talking like this? And I think it would be pretty funny if I was like, hey, 1,000 parents, I'm live streaming myself working. I don't know you. That'll help Joanna get play dates. Oh man, I'm tired. All right, 5 minutes. 5 more minutes for a grudge call. Call me and let me know about a petty grudge you have with someone. We can discuss it. It will be fun. All right, let's rectify the old to-do list. I could talk about a grudge. So there was someone at a company that I worked with a long, long time ago, and I've worked at a bunch of different places. So this will not be clear for who it is. But he was the company's lawyer, and he was a good time guy. A lot of people liked him. I heard him pretty early, like, he was early to the company, whatever. Like, I should be friends with him because he's the one who controls deal flow. And lo, I befriended him. And he helped originally he kind of helped me, and we had these weekly like pipeline meetings where we would pitch shows, and all the analytics came with it, blah, blah, blah. And he was like, here's the way I do this stuff. And we developed a bit of a work friendship. I thought he was funny. And then all of these shows suddenly started getting greenlit that my whole team was in charge of making new shows. Like, we suddenly had to do, like, one was just that wasn't discussed at the greenlight meeting. Like, one of them was just for the DNC. There was no idea. It was just for the DNC and other things like that. And instead of going directly to him, because I was young then, I had more collagen in my skin, I decided I fucking hated this guy. And I kept it in. And I was just like, whatever, it's going to be fine. And it all culminated in me being summoned to LA for a meeting with an agent and 2 like really famous hosts at the time. And due to a misunderstanding, I basically, like, a problem had been blamed on me that I didn't know was happening. And I ended up crying in a UTA boardroom, a lesser boardroom at UTA. And it was because the lawyer basically set me up because he fucked something up. So, yeah, and now I'm basically over that. However, I talked about this a little bit in a podcast I did a few years ago in a veiled way. And it was during a period of time when I was trying to get another job, and he was like very active in podcasting, I guess, then. And he managed to kill 2 different project and or job offers for me. Like, he went to them and was like, she sucks. But I'm pretty sure he got, I don't know what happened. Anyway, I'm not going to get into that because he's a lawyer, but that was a pretty good grudge. I'm sure things worked out for him. He's a pool. All right, I'm gonna go get child. Tomorrow, we are seeing Joanna's kindergarten. And then we have like OT and speech and stuff. So I will probably not be as online, which is odd for me. But thank you all for joining me today. The 4 people that are currently here, love it. And I hope this situation has been good for you as you sit at your desk or wherever you end up sitting. And yeah, I'll see you next time. Still disappointed no one called in about grudges, okay? Still disappointed. But I'll get you there. I'm going to make this whole thing known in some sort of, I don't know, Reddit community with a lot of emotional turmoil, and bring people here for healing or just jokes. All right, bye.